Hello, friends. Welcome back to my channel. This is our Saturday night sprints. We did not have sprints last week because Ari had a birthday party. Oh, hold on. Let me change this background here. What is happening? Please hold. Here we go. So sorry. Okay, so as I was saying, we did not have sprints last week because I took Ari to a birthday party. But we're back. We're back for sprints this week. So yay for that. And here we are. So also, I will go ahead and give a heads up that there will, I don't know what my cord is, that there will not be sprints next Saturday either. Next Saturday is Ari's birthday party. So last weekend she had a birthday party to attend. This Friday is her actual birthday, but we're doing her birthday party on Saturday since she wants to go bowling. Why is this not plugging in? So I won't have sprints next Saturday either, just because I will be doing her birthday. So, hello, friends. What will we reading, partaking in? I am working on Choose Your Own Fate from Diamond Art Club. It is a jasmine painting. There are 6 paintings in this series. There's 6 different princesses in the series. I'm working on the jasmine one. I'm using my new Wicked inspired pen from Diamond Pen Pal, and I'll just hold up this part, and the Mermaids and Magic tray from Bijou Bliss Design, which you can't get the tray any longer, but you could have a remake of this pen made if you wanted. I'm trying to think, is there anything else really? Not really. I'm using this little Wicked coverminder from Randa's Crafty Corner, and that's really it. Reading wise, I'm going to try to read some of Raven Boys. I need to get that book done. I'm a little bit behind on that. But I am going to finish my episode of 90 before the 90 days pillow talk. I'm going to finish that. Hello, Glenda. I missed y'all last week as well. Ari did have fun. They went bowling. She bowled really well, actually. Hello, Steph. Just finishing up dinner after a day of working. We'll hopefully be back next chat, but wanted to say hi. Well, hello, friend. Hello to Neil. Aiming to read some of The Black Griffin this evening. I hope that you are enjoying it. Hello, Bree. Hello, Lexi. Going to be reading We Used to Live Here. I hope that you love this book. I did not like this book, but I hope that you love it. Everyone's saying hello. And Ari Glenda said, happy early birthday. Ari. You're not going to say thank you?
Thank you.
What's wrong with you? You need to lick your nose?
No.
Well, Glenda said, happy early birthday to Ari.
Thank you, Glenda.
And Glenda is 55% in Witch Queen Rising by Savannah Stevens and enjoying it. Wonderful. And I think we are going to have a friend joining us, which is going to be so fun. So excited for that. In this first sprint, I will be also making... What is going on? Okay. In this first sprint, I will also be making supper for Ari and I. I haven't made dinner yet. I usually start dinner after we start sprints so that I have time to do that. So that will take a little bit. I think I might also pull out this wooble. This wooble that Ari's been waiting for me.
Hurry up and dance! Penguin!
Girl, I barely even started.
Yeah, because you barely started anything.
Look. It's okay. I think I might work on this. I might.
That's all you work.
Listen, I'm not good. I'm not good at it. I got frustrated.
Where's Kasumu?
Who?
Ah, there you are, Felix.
Are you gonna do that one?
Yeah. But I'm gonna need your tablet, otherwise I can't do this.
Well, you're gonna have to wait because
Why? Is it charging?
no, I'm gonna have to use my tablet if I'm gonna work on this one. So do you want me to work on this one, or do you want me to? It won't run on my computer while I'm streaming. So do you want me to work on this? Or you want me to wait and you can work on Pierre?
I want to work on. This is not.
I mean on Felix. Which one do you want to do?
I want to work on Philip.
Okay, then I'll give you my iPad here in the first sprint. Okay.
Okay. Where am I gonna
Hello, Sarah.
Will I be
Hi.
like sit on my bed? Or do I have to sit on the ground? Because I don't really feel like sitting at the desk.
I mean, you can sit wherever you want to sit. How are you, friend?
I'm good.
I feel like we're so far away. Hold on. Let me see if I can play around with this. Give me
I
1
must
second.
say hello.
Why you sit like that?
Because I want to.
Okay, relax. Okay, say hello.
Wait, what's her name?
It's Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Ari.
Well, in this sprint, this is what I'm gonna be working on.
Cute. I really like that.
Yeah, it's a wooble.
Wooble, yeah.
And his name is Felix the Fox.
Felix.
Cool.
Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Are you reading anything, Sarah, or doing any crafty things?
I'm not reading at the moment. I should pick up a book, but I'm just haven't started one yet. But I should
That's fair.
during these sprints, and I will let you guys all know when I do.
That's fair. No pressure here. Okay. I was supposed to have Raven Boys done last week. It's not done. Okay. And I also haven't filmed a vlog in 2 weeks. So I started a vlog this morning and I was like, why have I not been motivated? It's because I'm not filming myself doing the thing. So there's it's almost like vlogs for me are like accountability. Like they hold me accountable to get the things I need to get done. And so then when I'm not filming myself, I'm just not getting it done. The life of a content creator, I guess. Hello, Christy.
Is this the stuffing, Mommy? For the inside of it?
Yes, put that back. You don't need that yet. All you need is the ball.
It's like a.
Are you listening to me? All you need to start is the ball yarn and the needle or the crochet hook. Yes, that's all you need.
I don't need these yet.
No. Do you have the little card in there? Is there like a little card in there? Yeah, give me that. Because I'm pretty sure this has
It bent a little bit because I was trying to put stuff back in it and it bent.
It's fine. That's fine. Because I'll need... Here, put this back in there. Just like that so it doesn't spill everywhere because there's little pieces in there. Because I'll have to do the QR code for you in a minute. Do you want to be able to do the Wooble? You scan this and that's what gives you the instructions.
Oh, are you going to scan it with your iPad?
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Hello, Christy. How are you? Let us know what you're reading, doing, partaking in. Okay, relax.
No, I'm so happy that this blue is one of my favorite colors.
Okay, well, we're having a small freak out over here.
Since I was a little girl, I was always standing here. And all the time I told you I go away, I said forget it. And when you went in it, and I was gonna get it.
What are you talking about, bro?
Nothing keeps us down. But the fire in our soul never counts down. We got one
Oh,
thing on
no.
our minds, call it victory. Yes, that's where we're headed, and we know how to get it. We were made for this, and ain't compared to lose. But here's it.
Okay, enough. Okay, so, oh, I guess because you weren't here, I'll show you. I'm doing this diamond painting. Choose your fate. Hopefully you can see it. I don't know. It's so shiny. Anyway, it's a jasmine painting. There's like 6 in this set, but this is the only one in the set that I have currently. I will get the rest of them, but there's like 6 Disney princesses that are all in the set. They all have like different little motivational things. They came out for International Women's Day. And I'm using my pretty new Wicked pen. It's very pretty. And I'm going to attempt to read Raven Boys because I need to get it done. I'm just like stalled at 50%. And honestly, it's not because I don't like the book. Because it would be disingenuous to say that I don't like the book. I'm in a weird reading time this year. Like I did really well in January and February. And then like in March, something happened. And I just don't seem to be able to get my mojo back. So we're going to work on that because I need to read books, but I'm just like, do I want to read books? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just find other things to do. I find other hobbies or whatever. So it's fine. We're going to read some tonight though, because we've got
If I
to.
start liking this
read.
time, this actually might be my new hobby. Like it
Okay.
says right here.
Well, they sell lots of them at Walmart. They sell Woobles at Walmart.
Do they sell loopables?
No, but they have the Bluey Woobles at Walmart. I mean, I will if we decide that we like to crochet. I'm not going to buy a bunch of crochet
If I like to
projects if we don't like to crochet.
I'm doing at least Bluey.
Okay, that's fine. Sam Likely again.
Sam Likely.
Sam Likely.
Damn.
Okay, we are going to do hour-long sprints, I think. Is that good for you, Sarah? Do you want longer? Do you want shorter?
Hour is good.
Okay, we're gonna do an hour. We're gonna do hour-long sprints. I am going to cook dinner in this first sprint, but we're just having beans and rice, so it won't take long to cook at all.
Look, Mom, I made an ornament.
Bruh, don't do that because you're gonna mess up your yarn.
No, that was already hanging there.
Okay, sit down. I'll get you your loop or your thing here in a minute.
Say bye-bye to the ornament.
If you got me. You're being weird. Anyways.
And bite their toes.
Is this an ad?
Yeah.
Okay, I was confused as to why we had people in an animated movie. But anyways, so I'm going.
This isn't a movie.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start us in a sprint. Oh, actually, first we're gonna say hi to Ashley. Hello, Ashley. How are you? But now I'm gonna go ahead and start us in a sprint so I can make dinner for Ari because it's only 6, so like she won't really start getting too punchy at me right now. But if I wait much longer, she's gonna be like, "Mom, you're trying to starve me."
Yeah,
which I'm not.
I will.
She just, she loves her routine, so that's just what we do.
Guys, Sarah and everybody else, I'll be like this. Mom, when are you gonna start dinner?
We're gonna make dinner at the same time every night. Just sit down. Anyways, so I'm going to go ahead and throw us into a sprint. You can figure out if you're going to read. No pressure from me, honestly. You could come back in an hour and tell me that all you did was stare at the ceiling, and I would be like, "That is so productive, Sarah." You know what I mean? I'm all about just like hyping people up. So I'm going to attempt.
How am I gonna put when it's time? How am I gonna put the stuffing in this?
They'll show you.
There will be no hole.
Yes, there will. They will show you how. Relax. Relax.
Get it.
Goodbye. Sit down. I'll be right with you. Sit down.
The clock's ticking.
Sit down. I'm going to click your clock in a minute. Anyways, so we're going to do hour-long sprints. I think that will be good. I'm going to attempt to read some of Raven Boys, but I do want to finish my episode of Anyway, I want to finish my episode of 90 before the 90 days pillow talk. So I'm going to do that, which I have 4 minutes.
There.
And then I'm going to see if we can read some Raven Boys. Listen to some. That's what we're going to do. Sound good? Okay. So we will see everybody in 1 hour. Hello, friend. Relax. Why are you on? Okay, are we still? Yeah, it's weird. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go out and come back in. Don't leave. Okay. Okay. Brother, it's me. Okay, do I sound normal?
I still hear an echo, but it's fine.
Okay, I will try to figure that out later. I don't know why.
I don't hear it anymore. It's good now.
Okay, great. I don't know what was going on. Okay. Hello. How did we do? How did you do, Sarah?
I did a lot of editing and looked at my phone, and then I started the confessions and
Wonderful.
got to page 30.
What kind of book is that? Like a thriller?
Thriller.
Thriller? Okay. I did not read. I'm gonna be real. Because I ate dinner. Well, I cooked dinner, ate dinner, and then I don't read while I eat. So I just kept watching my show.
Don't cook while you eat?
No, I don't read while I eat.
I don't cook.
Anyway, so I will read in the next sprint because like I'm almost done with my dinner, and then I'm gonna read after that. And I did do a little bit on my diamond painting, but not like a ton because I was making dinner. So hello Cherie, how are you? Let me see where we actually left off because I left off before that. Hello Christina. All of the reminders. Let's see where else. Okay, and then we had Cherie. So hello to Cherie again. Tennille cleaned the bathtub and grip mat and listened to some of the Black Griffin. Wonderful. Hope you're loving it. What is happening? Okay, here we go. Cherie got to 27% in her first lie by Lucinda Berry, and not gonna lie, if it doesn't improve, sending to DNF. I've not read this. I like Lucinda Berry, but I have not read this book. So I'm sorry that you're not enjoying it. Hello, Hillary. Late because I've been baking cupcakes, carrot cake, and red velvet. Those sound awesome.
I love carrot cake and I love cupcakes.
I know.
I wish I was over there because then I could eat a cupcake.
Christina says hello to you, Ari. She said, hi, Ari.
I love you, Christina.
Oh my God.
I love you so much, Christina. I love you to the depths of my soul. I love you so much. I love you to the entire depths of my soul. I love you so much.
Relax. You need to go wash your face. Stop. Those cupcakes do sound good, honestly. They do. Those do sound awesome. I have to buy cupcakes this week for Ari to take to school for her birthday.
You said if there were donuts.
Well, which one do you want? You want cupcakes or you want donuts, bro?
I told you to get donuts, but if there were no donuts, get cupcakes.
So do you want cupcakes or do you want donuts?
My first option is
okay,
donuts.
So what kind of donuts do you want?
Oh, I want those. Bring up pictures of donuts because I don't know how to explain.
What do you want, like
donuts.
glazed donuts?
No, I want donuts with nothing inside of them, but bread.
Yeah, so glazed donuts.
No, I don't want glazed.
You like the donuts that are round that just have the white glaze on them? What other donuts are there that don't have any filling?
I want those twisty donuts.
Oh, the twisted donuts. Okay.
Are those glazed?
No, those are like cinnamon donuts.
Good.
Okay, well, I'll see.
I like those donuts because I want the twisty donuts.
Okay, well, we'll see. This is going to depend because I have to buy for 30 kids, and that's going to be
Not 30.
How many kids are in class?
21.
Okay, well, plus your teacher, that's 22. So I'd have to supply at least.
And also, counting Miss Kenzie, that's 23.
Exactly. So
And
we'll
if
have to
Miss
see.
Dion was there, it'd be 24.
So we'll have to see how many 2 dozen donuts is going to cost me. Now sit down.
Hey, Mom.
Christina says, I love you too, Ari.
I love you so much,
And
Christina.
then she asked if you wanted frosty and sprinkles donuts, but you want the twisty donuts. Correct?
Huh?
She asked if you wanted frosting and sprinkles on your donuts, but I guess you want the twisty donuts.
Yes.
Stop.
Hey,
Okay,
Mom,
go sit
since
down.
you have those, can I
No.
have those?
No, now go sit down. Okay, are we ready for another sprint?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So
Can I serve it?
sure, rip.
What do I say?
That we'll see everyone in an hour.
And what else?
Happy reading.
Okay, go on the camera first.
No, go ahead and say it first.
Okay.
We'll see everyone in 1 hour.
We'll see everyone in 1 hour. Happy reading, everybody. Yay.
Hello. How are we doing? How did you do, Sarah?
I didn't really do much. I looked at my phone. I scheduled a video to go up on Monday, and that was pretty much it.
That's fair.
She made an appointment with her barber.
I continued to watch 90 Day
She your mom did.
Pillow Talk, and I also texted my brother and asked him to shave my head tomorrow. That's pretty much all I did.
She made an appointment with her barber.
I did do a little bit on my diamond painting, but I had to wait for it to dry because I had to spray it with alcohol because the glue is not sticky. But I'm not going to go into a rant on that right now. But it's just very annoying. It's very annoying. So that's what we've done. So Christina had supper and not much else. Totally fine.
So violent.
You know, she's gonna be 9, but it's like 9 going on 16. You know what I'm saying? But she's gonna be 9 on Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna be 9 next week on Friday.
Yes, 9 next week on Friday.
Hey, Mom.
What do you want? Ow, stop. What?
I'm asking them if they're gonna send me something.
I will
on Friday.
ask them, but they're not
Thank you.
online right now, so I'll have to send them a message.
Message.
Oh, I already read this because I accidentally skipped a comment. Hillary made it to 31%. Emily Wilde's Encyclopedia of Fairies. I need to read this. It's on my physical TBR. Have I read anything on my physical TBR this year? Not since February, so that's cool. But I do need to read this one. I do have the first and the second book in this series, so like I do need to get to it at some point. I hope that you love it. Everyone I've heard talk about it said they liked it. So
if I still have them on the 15th when we go, can I bring one of my pops with me?
no, because we'll get pop
Yeah, we'll pop
at
that.
the thing. Oh, you mean at?
Yeah.
Do you mean to his soccer game?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean,
Well,
maybe, or we'll
yeah.
get. I mean, we can probably get you pop at the soccer game.
Because I don't.
It can't be that much.
'Cause I don't think there's a consistency in where we're going.
Almost every game place is gonna have a concession stand. Oh my God, you too. Anyway, hold on. Tennille finished a cushion they were working on and listened to more of The Black Griffin, a reread, and I'm enjoying it. Wonderful. We love a good reread. I did a reread of the first Finley Donovan like a week and a half ago, and it was so fun. And then Brittany and I read the fourth one together, and that was so fun too. So, I mean, those books get more outrageous as you go. So, like, I guess be prepared for that. But they're just like a good laugh, you know, like a fun good time.
Oh, those books?
The Finley Donovan books?
Yeah, okay,
Yeah. Cherie kept reading and plot got better, so sticking to it until the end, but moved it to 2 times speed. That is fair. Ari Christina says happy early birthday, Ari.
Let me see.
Because they won't see you on sprints again before.
What?
They're not going to see you on sprints again before your birthday anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm not doing sprints next Saturday because we're having your birthday party. Well, come on. I mean, maybe
we can cancel your birthday party to do sprints.
That's what I
All right,
thought.
We ain't
I'll let
canceling
you.
my birthday.
How about this? I'll let you post a short. I'll film a short of you, and I'll post it to my thing on your birthday.
you have to film the entire thing while I'm bowling.
No, because there's going to be other children
Yeah.
there. If it was just like us on our lanes, then that would be okay. But you're having friends there, and I'm not putting your friends on the internet.
You do that. Then we'd have to get parental waivers and do all kinds of stuff, and it's just too much.
Hey, right.
But I'll let you.
Do you know how to bowl?
But if you want,
Can
I'll
bowl
let you make a
can you
short.
bowl with me?
Yes, he's gonna
I'm
bowl.
going to be bowling on the lane right next to you.
But are you listening? But I'll let you make a short that just says, "Please wish me a happy birthday" or something.
Ha-
And then I'll.
happy early. There's like 15.
I'll make sure to post a
happy.
short on your birthday so people can tell you happy birthday.
We're gonna post a short. Hey, can I help you? Can I help you read the comments?
And no, you can go eat your chips.
Hello.
Happy early birthday.
Oh, Sarah said happy early birthday.
Thank you.
You are so funny, Ori. Okay. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, eating dinner and relaxing after a long 2 days of moving the library. Well, look at you, so productive, moving books. The worst thing in the world, honestly. I would be willing to move just about anything. I hate moving books. I really hate it. I hate it. Hillary said she's really enjoying Emily Wilde. I've had it on my Kobo for 2 years. I'm finally getting to it. Listen. Full transparency, I have the first 2 books physically and on my Kindle, and I've still not read them. So I judge no one for anything. Hello, Jean. At 76% of the arc, Our Sister's Keeper by Jasmine Holmes. It is so good. A good horror and good creep. We love to see it. Philly Donovan is so good. Honestly, if you are an audiobook person, I always tell people to listen to Finley Donovan as an audiobook because the narrator for it uses so it's one woman, but she uses so many different voices for each of the characters. But if you're not
right on the corner.
But if you're not an audiobook listener, I mean, I think that the books are good too. Because I definitely read the first book with no audio because I didn't even know they had an audio for it. But it's just like a fun time. It's like I guess I'd call it like a cozy thriller, cozy mystery. You know, Finley is a single mom who gets into a bunch of shenanigans with her babysitter. Honestly, it's just
I only read one, but I really liked it.
Yeah, it's like such a fun time. They definitely get more outlandish as you go. Like the scenarios in them definitely get. I mean, like the first book is pretty outlandish as it is. You know what I'm saying? But like it definitely gets like more crazy the further you go. So you definitely have to go into it understanding that it's supposed to just be like a hee good time. It's not like don't take them too seriously, because if you do, you're gonna be disappointed. Because it's not supposed to be serious. Ari, Alicia said happy early birthday to you. Alicia said happy early birthday to you.
Can someone sing me the old-fashioned... Can someone say the old-fashioned happy birthday song?
Yes, I'll sing it to you on your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes, I'll sing it to you on your birthday.
And also, can you put Cha-Cha Cha's in it?
Sure.
And also,
on your birthday.
And also say that thing that last year Papa said at the end. And Woody and Red.
Sure.
And many
more. Yes, yeah. Sure. I will sing
Thank you.
On your birthday.
Yeah,
Vera Wong series is just as good. Have I read the Vera Wong series? I don't think I think that one is on my TBR, but I don't think I've actually read that one yet.
I bet you're the best person.
I didn't have a choice. A water pipe connection broke, got it fixed, but it flooded the bathroom and the carpet in my library. Oh no. I hope there were no book casualties in the pipe breaking, because that would actually be the worst. Like worse than having to move your books. You know what I'm saying? Jasmine Holmes is a debut BIPOC author. I think it will be the horror of the year. We'd love to see it. Hello, Nell. How are you? I feel like I haven't seen you forever, but I literally just saw you last week. I'm like, I feel like I haven't seen Nell forever, but like I literally just saw Nell last week. Listen, Cherie, Ari would wear her bonnet 24 hours a day if she could. Okay, she loves her bonnet. Like she, like on the weekends.
I try to sneak by and not brush my hair,
no,
so that I can keep my bonnet on.
It's not happening.
Oh,
I'm afraid that they would take it away from her at school, so I don't let her wear it to school. But on the weekends, she basically I don't style her hair because she just wears her bonnet. So she loves her bonnet. She loves it, honestly. I need to buy her a few more so she can like switch them out. I lost 12 books only, but lost all 8 of my bookcases. Oh no. I mean, at least you only lost 12 books, but that's still so sad. And really sad about your bookshelves. particle board is not
Oh,
great.
yeah. It's like
Mm.
tiny, tiny pieces.
Ari Jean said happy early birthday. She said happy early birthday, Ari. I can't believe her birthday came again. It does seem like it came really fast.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love you so much.
I feel like we just
and
celebrated
you're
your 8th
one of
birthday.
the best auntie ever.
Okay.
That was like 60 days ago.
Your birthday?
Yeah, because
Your
last
birthday was
year,
almost
60 days.
152 days ago. Or
Exactly.
365 days ago.
Exactly.
I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. 365 days ago is what I was trying to say. I don't know where I got 152. I'm not sure. Like, please ignore me. My God, I'm making an ass myself on the internet. Nell said I'm doing well and time flies. It really does. It really does. Because I'm like,
That's a short year.
I haven't seen Nell forever, but I literally saw her a week ago. It's fine. When I'm not going anywhere, I'm in my satin scarf and bonnet. Exactly. What I mean, she goes and plays like with her friends in the neighborhood with her bonnet on. Because I'm just like, I don't care. You know, it's fine. Okay. Do we want to do another sprint? Yes? Okay.
Yes.
I mean, if you have something that you want to talk about, Sarah, you can be like, well, we have to talk about this thing. You know what I'm saying? Yes. What are you doing? Go sit down. Okay, so we'll do another sprint. Are you still good with an hour?
Yeah. I want to mention I read The Wrong Catch, the third book in the Wrong Player series. I loved it.
Wait, you read what?
The third book in the Wrong Player.
Oh, you read it? It was good?
Yes, I loved it. All three of them have been 5 stars.
Come on.
I've got to
Okay.
get on
Mom,
this.
I'm glad much.
Get away from me. My God, on that note. Go down, go tell that to Gwydion.
Yeah, go tell Gwydion now. Go tell that to Gwydion.
Go tell
They'll
Gwydion.
like it.
Lord.
They'll like it.
Go tell Gwydion.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
I'm clapping my cheeks out the door.
Anyway, my lord, I need to read the second book. I need to get my Kindle Unlimited turned back on. So as soon as I do that, I'm gonna read the second and the third book. But I really did love the first book, so I definitely will be finishing that series. Honestly, Sarah, one of the best books for me this year. So good. I don't know what about it didn't make it a 6-star for me. Something didn't make it a 6-star, but it was a very high 5.
That's
Like
fair.
if I can figure out what it was that didn't make it a 6-star for me, I might be able to finagle myself to be like, actually, this was a 6. And I've thought about it a lot. It reminds me of, like, my feeling around it reminds me of how I felt about Pucking Around. And I ended up making that a 6-star. What? God. Anyway,
I love you.
Go away.
Sarah, Gene would like to know what you're reading. He didn't
I'm
smile.
reading Confessions by Paul Bradley Carr. It is a thriller about AI. And if AI became self-aware and knew all your secrets, would it keep them?
How is it even funny?
I bet you it wouldn't. Nella's gonna eat Popeyes and watch the finale of A Court of
What
Fae
are
and
Popeyes?
Flowers. Popeyes is chicken. It's like
Popeye's chicken.
it's like KFC, but I think that
Better.
their chicken is better. But also, I don't get chicken. Well, I do get chicken from KFC, but I get Famous Bowls from KFC. I don't get like the regular chicken. But their chicken is better.
I'm gonna.
Glenda's reading Witch Queen Rising by Sylvia Stevens and NetGalley Arc with 56%, and House of Sticks, a memoir by Lai Tran, is a physical book. Wonderful. I hope you're loving them. Nell said she's technically reading Lore of the Wild, but I think I'm done with reading for the night. That's fair. And Nell said yes, Popeyes is greater than KFC. Honestly, here's the thing. So before I had Popeyes, KFC was my jam. Then I moved to Florida, and that's what they have down there. I mean, they also have KFC, but there's a lot more Popeyes around, right? And then I moved to Indiana, and I had Joella's, and I'm just gonna have to say Joella's chicken is the best chicken in my opinion, but I do like Popeyes. I do like Popeyes, and I do like KFC. I do like them all, but I do think.
Yeah, I mean,
Better chicken, Gene, better chicken is Popeyes. Between Popeyes and KFC, Popeyes has better chicken.
Hey, Mom. One time, sometime can we go to that place where they have the chicken fries?
Burger King?
Yeah, the place that has
sure, brother.
The chicken fries that we eat.
Sure, we can go to Burger King.
Yeah.
Is another AI thriller similar to that on NetGalley? That's so fun. Probably. Go sit down.
Yes.
Nelson, I've never even heard that last one. Now I need to make a trip. Listen, the only place that I know that I don't know if Joella's is even anywhere else. I had never even heard of it until I moved to Indiana. And then Ari's brother was like, we should order food. Well, he got chicken and waffles from there. And I was like, where the hell did you order chicken and waffles? Like, it just seemed like such a, not like a weird thing to order, but like almost everyone I knew that ate chicken and waffles lived like in the deep South or they made it themselves at home. And he was like, oh, I got it from Joella's. And then, yeah, Joella's so good. It's so good. I don't know. They do like different like their chicken you can get in different like heat levels, and it's just awesome. So if you ever make a trip, you should try it. It's good. The AI thriller I'm thinking of is Abyss by Nicholas Binge. Popeyes has better chicken for sure. KFC was only good when they had their barbecue wings. See, and I like okay, so this is going to sound real weird. I don't like chicken on the bone. There's like a thing with like my teeth hitting bone. I don't like it. So like, I felt like you always had more option at Popeyes. And their tenders and I don't think they do a popcorn chicken, but their tenders were always better because KFC had I don't know if they still do, but at one point they did have a tender option, but their tenders were not really good. But so when I go to KFC, I get the famous bowl that has like the potatoes. I don't get it with gravy, but it usually has like potatoes, gravy, corn, cheese, and then popcorn chicken. And that's what I would get. You can also get one that has mac and cheese in it.
I like KFC's one chicken sandwich that they had that instead of bread, it was 2 pieces of chicken with all the toppings in the middle.
Yeah, no.
I mean, that was a good sandwich.
Yuck.
It was good.
Well, and then KFC started doing all the Cheetos stuff. Everywhere for a while did like the Cheeto stuff because KFC did it, Burger King did it.
And they all started doing that after Taco Bell started doing the Doritos.
McDonald's did it, but like they all did Cheetos, and I was like, why are we making Cheetos encrusted chicken? That sounds ridiculous. Yeah. Gene said we only have KFC here and Kenny Rogers Roasters up until the 2000s. Yeah. KFC was what I knew.
You don't have McDonald's?
No, she's talking about chicken places, Ari.
Oh.
Most places have McDonald's.
McDonald's sells chicken.
They don't have chicken place. The bowl is the best thing at KFC. Yeah, I would get the bowl because like they used to have a meal. I'm sure they probably still do. I don't know. I ain't been to KFC in a long time. But you could get the meal where it was like the bowl, and it was like cheaper. It was almost the same amount to get the bowl, a side, and a drink. It was like almost the same amount of money to just get the KFC like famous bowl. So I would get the meal and I'd get it with the potato wedges. So the bowl with extra gravy. Yeah, I don't do gravy, but I do like the bowl. That's interesting that y'all don't have the bowl at your KFC. That's interesting.
I don't remember what brand it is. It's a chicken place in Wiggs down here.
Yeah.
Jamie brought back chicken tenders from down there the other day and gave me one of them. And I was surprised. It's pretty decent.
I don't know if I trust that crap. That's right between Wiggs and the damn
but, I mean,
laundromat.
I was surprised. Like I was really surprised.
Yeah,
Can you
Alicia,
for this
Ari is funny.
or no?
Not really, because it's already 8:43. I mean, I guess you could do if you really want hot cocoa. I guess you can go make yourself a cup of hot cocoa and then it's straight to bed.
Can you drink it with me?
No, but if you want to make me a coffee, I'll drink a coffee.
I don't know where your creamer is at.
In the fridge?
You just bought it.
In the back behind the milk. There's butterbeer creamer and there's peppermint mocha creamer in there. KFC has pot pies and bowls such as mac and cheese bowl. Yeah, I don't like pot pies. That's first. No, thank you. But they do have pot pies. I've heard that they're good. And then they have the famous bowl, which has like potatoes in it. And then they have, I don't know what they call the mac and cheese bowl, but they do have a famous bowl that has mac and cheese in it as well. I love how we went on a tangent about chicken. Bowls may not be a thing. See, okay, so here's the thing. I forget that half of y'all that be watching me are from Canada. Like, I forget that. So in my head, I'm like, that's weird that a random KFC in the States wouldn't have famous bowls. And then you remind me that you live in Canada, and I'm like, okay, maybe that's why. Because honestly, half the time I forget that Sarah lives in Canada too.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we don't have here.
So, but yeah, we do have the famous bowls. Popeyes has chicken wraps. That's true. Jean says we don't even have pot pies or mac and cheese. That's interesting. Okay, the pot pies I could see not having those.
But no mac and
That
cheese?
because I think pot pies might be more of an American
mac
thing.
and cheese? That's kind of weird.
But I wonder though if mac and cheese is an American
It should be.
thing. You know what I mean? But y'all have like Kraft, right? Like Kraft dinner?
Yeah.
Okay, so they have that.
Cheese is a thing, you know.
I mean, they call it Kraft dinner. We call it a side. But I have seen y'all's box for the Kraft dinner, and y'all's box is much bigger than ours. Ours is smaller. I don't really think ours is supposed to be eaten as a meal. I mean, we ate it as a meal, but it's probably something toxic that's illegal everywhere but the US. LOL. And now you're probably right, girl. You're probably right. She said it's probably something toxic in it that's illegal everywhere but the US. Listen, that's why the US has so much crap. It's because we put all the toxic ingredients and everything. And so they're like, oh, yeah, America can have that, but like people in the rest of the world, y'all can't have it because it's got some weird dye or something in it. No, go around. I will get it for you. That probably is why. Popeyes does not need chicken wraps. Listen, I feel like Popeyes, they just try to like cater to the masses. That's what I feel. Because when I first ate at Popeyes, all they really had was chicken. Like all they really had was chicken. They had mac and cheese, they had baked beans, and they had, well, yeah, I mean, but I can't eat shrimp, so I didn't care about that. But really, like, they were known for their chicken. That's what they were known for. No. And in the last like 5 to 10 years, they've definitely added things to their menu that I'm like, are you guys just trying to like keep up with the times? Because like I just don't feel like some of this stuff is really necessary. Here you go. Alicia, me too, girl. Me too. I also love the butterbeer creamer. Have you tried the butterbeer cold foam? That is also delicious. They also have butterbeer fudge stripe cookies. But I don't like them. I don't like them. I think they're too sweet, but Ari likes them, so she can eat them. They're like $2.
So I can have them.
But but you don't need to eat a ton of them. I guess you gotta share with Ryan. But anyway, I got the cold foam because I do like cold foam in my iced coffee, but I don't have any iced coffee, so yeah. Hello, Kiana. How are you? Kiana's daughter made the varsity cheer squad at her school. Yes, go girl! Congratulations! That is wonderful news. I love to hear wonderful news. Glenda said Popeyes adds a chicken tender along with lettuce, shredded cheese, 2 pickles in a wrap. Like y'all could have. That's just the sandwich in a tortilla. That's just the Popeyes chicken sandwich in a tortilla. For what?
That's like a taco is mainly just a made right in a tortilla instead of a bun.
No, I hate made right. Made right's nasty as hell. Hell no. Made right was like, oh, the canteen's doing great and we should try it.
Right.
No.
All right, dude, that one made right here, Gary. I'm gonna help you with furniture once.
Okay.
And he took us to Culver's for lunch, and he tried to tell us, "Oh, it's just like made right, but a patty." I said, "So it's nothing like made right."
Also, Culver's is better.
Right, but no,
and has frozen custard.
Dude, like the thing about that, Culver's is a patty. Made right is a loose meat sandwich. They're nothing alike.
Made right is freaking nasty.
There's nothing like. I don't eat the hamburger made right. I eat tenderloins. But
I eat their fries and
their
their cheese curds, and that's it. I do not. Made right sandwiches are nasty. Anyway, Sarah is from Canada, and Sarah should check since she is in another province.
I checked, and we do not have it either. So, not in Canada.
You also don't have pot pies or mac and cheese or famous bowls? Dang. There must be. Now must be right. There must be. They put something in that crap.
The same player, my baseball. Yeah. Actual full game I played. Every time.
Yes, we love to see it.
All 3 times that.
Well, I'm so happy for her, Kiana. That is so awesome.
So what's that? What's going on?
Kiana's daughter made the varsity cheer squad.
Oh, congrats.
Gene said is like we are KFC from the 80s. The trendy thing we have now is Zinger drip sauce on the popcorn chicken. You know, in America, they did away with the popcorn chicken for like 3 years. 3 or 5 years. And here's the thing, I only know that because I don't like bone-in chicken. And so I was like, well, what am I supposed to eat? So what they would do is like for the longest time in the Famous Bowls, they took, which I'm pretty sure popcorn chicken is back at least in the Famous Bowls, but for the longest time, they would take the tenders and they'd cut the tenders up and put those in the Famous Bowl instead. And let me just tell you, it was not the same. Okay. It did not slap. It did not slap at all. Girl, it probably is. They were like, we can't give this to the Canadians because we put
the American seasoning in it.
Yellow dye 5500 in it. I don't even know if that's real, but I'm just saying. Although they do have poutine with good cheese curd and great chicken gravy. Yeah, we don't have poutine here. Here's the thing. Until I knew Canadian people, I ain't never even heard of that shit. Why are you laughing? I mean, I'm sure there are places in America that do have it, but like you don't walk into. Okay, yeah, but you don't walk into just any restaurant in America and they have poutine. You're not gonna tell me that they do because they don't.
No, but the fact that you had no clue what it.
I didn't know what it was
Right.
Until Brittany and Kelsey and I became friends, and then Brittany has said something about poutine, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" And here's the thing: is I'd read about it like in books, but I never knew what it was. And then she told me what it was, and I was like, "Oh, it's like fries with gravy and cheese curds on it." But I just never even thought that was
nothing you would eat anyway. You don't like gravy?
No, I don't like gravy, so y'all can have that. I mean, but honestly, when I see it, it looks good to me. But I don't like gravy, but like it looks good, like the way I don't know. Kiana said I recently had Popeyes after not having it for a while, and it did not hit the same. I mean, here's the thing. I feel like a lot of things are like that. I ate malto meal like a year ago because like as a kid, I loved chocolate malto meal, dude, and that shit did not slap. That did not slap at all. And I made it exactly like I know back in the day, I made it exactly how the box said, you know, because I was like 8 when I would eat it. So I know I wasn't adding anything to the malto meal, but I tried that and I was like, this is the blandest chocolate cereal I ever had in my life. Like it was not good. I feel like sometimes when we have a good memory of something, we go to eat it later in life and we're like, this is not what I remember.
Right. This is not all.
I also feel like restaurants always be changing their recipes and stuff. You know what I mean? So like, yeah. But it did not slap. They recently got corn at KFC.
Yeah, I saw that on the
got
menu.
Corn.
What are corn forever?
Y'all just got corn?
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh.
That's crazy. We always have had corn, I think. Listen, no, it did not. It did not slap. Jean said, "Hey Ryan, long time no see."
Hey, what's up? How are you?
Girl, it was mid. And here's the thing is I'm not one to be like upset if something doesn't like hit the way it's supposed to, but like I will be a little disappointed, you know?
Yeah.
I gotta come over here and wave. She got a new thing, no hair.
Poutine in America usually has shredded cheese instead of cheese curd. That is true. That is true. Because here's the thing. After I knew people from Canada and I knew what poutine was, then I started noticing it like that it is like a thing that we have in America. But it's not like a thing that I ever would have like sought out on my own. But you are correct that for some reason Americans seem to put shredded cheese on it. And I'm like, why are you doing that? If you're going to make the thing, make it correctly. That's just my opinion. I'm sure it probably tastes different with cheese curd instead
Ryan,
of
did you mess up your back?
shredded cheese.
You okay?
You know?
Is it your back?
I don't know. I ain't never had it. But things are not tasting like they used to. Listen, Kiana, you right. You right. What? He's probably fine, bruh. Did he tell you he's fine?
Yes.
Then he's fine.
You know.
Drink your hot cocoa before I lick your eye. Okay, so now that we have gone on this exhibition about chicken, which I love, honestly. America bastardizes everything.
Are we gonna
You
go
right.
Whispered?
Yes.
Can I start it?
Sure. You right. Unfortunately, here's the thing: is that America will make things good, and then they're like,
Let's change it.
"Oh, well, everyone's liked it so far, so we can just tweak it a little bit." And I'm like, "Why you didn't just leave it the way it was?"
Yeah, they're like, it's new and improved. No,
I don't
not.
want it new and improved, brother.
I know, we're just what goes through someone's brain when they're like, this is the best seller on the menu. Let's get rid of it.
Right.
This is what I'm saying. Okay, here's the thing. That was actually the one thing that there were some other things that irritated me about working fast food, but the one thing that always pissed me off was like when I worked at Dunkin', they had just introduced the candied bacon. I don't remember what they called it, but it was like, I think it was called maple bacon. So it had like a maple.
Bacon?
Yeah, it was bacon, but it had like a maple sugar glaze on the outside of it. So it was sweet and it was good. Don't get me wrong. But what they would do is they'd bring it out for like 6 weeks and then they discontinue it for 6 weeks. And then they bring it back for 6 weeks. And I was like, can y'all just leave this on the menu?
Yeah.
Just leave it. Because now I got old people. You know, I got my 80-year-old regular that comes in here every day for his dang candy bacon. And I have to tell him, I'm so sorry, we don't have another bacon because it's been discontinued. It's crazy. Or like at Taco Bell loved to do this crap to me. Okay. They love to do it with the nacho fries. They would bring the nacho fries out for like 6 months. And then they'd be like, manager meeting, we're getting rid of the nacho fries and we're bringing in this thing instead. And I'm like, no one is going to eat this. I mean, people would obviously eat it. But listen, I was never so happy as to have not been working at Taco Bell anymore when they brought in the Baja Blast pie. I think that would have just done me out. It would have just done me in, dude. $15 for a damn frozen pie from Taco Bell that tastes like Baja Blast Mountain Dew. That's nasty.
What is Baja?
That's nasty. That's
like, who thought that up? Who thought this is a good idea?
Baja Blast already look. It's a flavor of Mountain Dew. Baja Blast already looks toxic as hell when it comes out of the sewing machine.
Flavored things, like flavored ice.
It's like bright blue green. Okay, and so they were like, yeah, we got this Baja Blast pie, so it's colored the same as Baja Blast. And I'm like, who is eating this? And then, of course, you see all the TikTok girls that
for 6 months, 2 of them.
They look like that's nasty.
It's
disgusting.
5 months.
Right? Like it works. Don't change it. Exactly. Just leave it the way that it was. Stop it. Jack in the Box does that with bacon and cheddar wedges. I hate that. Keep them here. That's what I'm saying. Like if it sells well, leave it alone. You know what I mean?
Jack in the Box. Haven't heard that name in a long time.
Although I guess McDonald's would do that with the McRib too. They'll bring the McRib back like in the summertime and then they discontinue it after like 2 or 3 months.
Mom.
But at least that one, like you kind of know, it's like clockwork
only
when
gonna
it's gonna
be,
come back.
Like
Yeah, it's like anything seasonal.
kids
What, Ari?
can
Probably not. Go sit down. Like at least like
We're
with
gonna get into a sprint so I can start.
okay, at least with the McRib, like you kind of know when it's gonna come back. But like I just don't understand like why we're getting rid of bestsellers and then for what?
So they can bring it back later for some
Listen,
FOMO advertising.
I'm not hating anyone who likes Baja Blast. I think it's nasty, but I also don't even like regular Mountain Dew. So I'm surely not going to be drinking flavored Mountain Dew. You know what I'm saying? Me personally. I'm not judging anybody that likes Baja Blast, okay? I like my flavored Coke. But I'm just saying I don't know why we needed to make that into a pie. That's what I'm saying. Like you know what I mean? Not everything needs to be made into something else to enjoy it. Like just
Do we have
drink
a
it.
frosty udder?
Yeah. Relax. Hello to Camila. Okay. Girl, I can't believe they made a pie either. That was crazy. I when that crap came up on my Google talking about the new thing that Taco Bell is coming out, I was like, thank God I don't work there, bro. Because the last thing I want to deal with is people coming in trying to buy damn Baja Blast pie. I probably would have been that manager that was like, I'm so sorry, we sold out when we got like 5 of them in the freezer.
No, I think that their little Cinnabon things, the best thing they ever came out with. Like,
I don't even think they're that good. Even fresh, they're not that good.
Fresh, see, as long as it's
Even
fresh,
no, even like if I want
I
Cinnabon,
eat like 6 of them around here.
I don't give a crap. If I want Cinnabon, I will make a trip somewhere to get some damn Cinnabon. There's
Well, what's
Cinnabon out
Cinnabon?
in freaking.
What's
You can go to
Cinnabon?
Jordan Creek Mall, get yourself some Cinnabon in Des Moines. I'm not
Well,
even trying
what's
to do all
Cinnabon?
that. Cinnabon, it's like a dessert place. They make like sweet stuff like cinnamon rolls and cinnamon sticks and cinnamon pretzels and stuff like that. You remember the little ball things from Taco Bell that had the frosting in the middle that I used to bring home for Austin a lot?
No.
Oh.
I don't remember. I don't
Those
I
are
remember
those
going up there
Cinnabons.
the one night and buying a 12-pack of them, and I ended up with like 30 of them.
Oh, that's because okay. The reason that this happened is because Ken was like, who's ordering this? And I told him, and he was like, okay. So he made the rest of the bag. And then I was like, we aren't going to sell this many Cinnabons. And he's like, it's fine. Just give him all of them. And then after that, we had three different college kids come through trying to order Cinnabons. And he was like, sorry, we're sold out. Because we legitimately did not have any more in the night of this, like for that. Like you only have so much for the night. We had none left.
Did they give all of them to you?
Yes.
Yeah,
He had like
I
2
ordered
bags worth of freaking
I ordered
Cinnabons.
12, and they gave me like 30 of them. And I ate dude, I hated myself afterwards.
He did, and then I was like, if you eat all these, it's gonna be fine. And then his stomach freaking hurt, and I looked at him and I was like, you don't even get to complain because I told you not to do that crap.
And I didn't.
Gene said we only have Cinnabon in locations here, but they have them out by Wendy's.
I don't like talking about
I
Wendy's
think
'cause
you
ours
and
used to
I.
be okay.
No, I mean ours used to be good. Ours used to. Here's the thing. Our Wendy's in town used to slap, and now it is trash. Gene said, I think you and I have a PhD in fast food. You right. That's why I can never go back to fast food. I'm real. But like, here's the thing about fast food. I like fast food because I do think that there are good fast food places. The issue that I have is you can tell when the fast food joint is not run the way it's supposed to be run, you know?
Mom,
I'm just saying. What are you?
in the summertime, when you walk me over to high school,
VBS, what about it?
yeah, can you see if there's a job opening there, please? Because then I don't have to leave you every day. You can stay with me.
At VBS?
Yes.
No, girl. No. I'm so sorry.
Then don't go.
They already have all their volunteers, bro. I'm not part of that church.
Don't you represent God?
Represent God? Is that
Yeah,
what you're trying to say?
represent
Sure, every day. But that I'm not part of that
You
church.
represent God.
But they already have people that do
Yeah.
VBS.
All right, quit drinking your water and drink your hot cocoa.
At that church, yeah, drink your hot cocoa. You can go to bed, bro.
Love your hot dog, or you can go to bed.
Wetzel's pretzel is good. I do like Wetzel's pretzel. Cinnabon needs freestanding locations, not just in malls. Yeah, a lot of Cinnabon places here aren't just in malls.
Don't buy the foot-long cookie from Subway unless you plan on eating the whole thing in like 3 minutes.
I mean, I don't know why you bought that thing to fucking begin with, because like I could have told you that it wasn't going to be good once it cooled down. I'm sure it's.
Bites were awesome.
I'm sure it's meant to be split between like two people.
Right, well, I'm a fat kid, so, you know.
And you still did not eat it fast enough for it to be good. So like.
I tried.
What happened to Wendy's? Used to love Wendy's. Here's the thing, and I do think that it's a Wendy's issue. I don't necessarily think it's not like just the one that we have here in town. This is just the one that I noticed because we only listen, y'all. I live in a small town, so we only have so many fast food joints in this town. Okay, we got.
Tacos or pizza.
We literally have a Taco Bell, a Taco John's, which are right next to each other, which I think is stupid, but all right, sure. McDonald's, Wendy's,
and then Pizza Hut, Pizza Den, Domino's.
Yeah, but I don't count those. Those aren't fast food. Those are like if they have their own. A pizza place to me is not fast food because either you can go in and eat there. So like Pizza Den or Pizza Ranch, I would never eat the Pizza Ranch in town, but you can go in there and eat, like you can sit down, or they will deliver the food to you. Like, so to me, that's not fast food. Like to me, fast food is like McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King.
What's wrong with Pizza Ranch in town?
Do you like to have food poisoning?
There's food poisoning in their food?
They've had issues with food poisoning. We will not be eating there.
That's because the barbecue chicken is the regular chicken from the day before.
It doesn't matter what the issue is because supposedly that's not actually the issue anymore with the new management. So I don't know what the issue is.
So we'll never go to Domino's and then Pizza Ranch.
Pizza Ranch, not in this town. We'd have to go a town over or something.
But Tumblr's is fine.
The 4 for $4 is now $7 at Wendy's. Yeah, I mean inflation is going to do that. But my issue with Wendy's is like I don't get that many things at Wendy's. Okay, I go in there for Frosties. I like their French fries, and I like their chicken nuggets. The issue that I've had with their chicken nuggets, at least in my town, is that they are cooked. Like they're not raw by any means, but they are like soggy. I don't know how really to describe to you. Like when you bite in, like it's like there's too much grease that got into the nugget. No. So when you bite into it, it's like soggy. That's disgusting.
You like the Frosties enough. I rode a motorcycle to the drive-thru.
Listen, I love a good Frosty. Okay,
and I managed to drive it back across town and not spill it.
I mean, I love a good Frosty. But the thing is like at this point, the only thing I'm getting from my local Wendy's for myself is a Frosty, and I would order fries, but they'd have to be like fresh. But that's most fast food places, you know, because they'd be only supposed to be holding your fries for 7 minutes, and they definitely hold it for longer than that.
The whole day?
No, definitely not the whole day, because you'd definitely be able to tell if they hold them the whole day. But okay, all right, you want to come start this sprint? We're gonna sprint now. Now that we've had our chicken and fast food conversation. Okay, what are you supposed to say? We'll see y'all in 1 hour.
See y'all in 1 hour and happy radio.
Hello. How did we do?
I made and ate dinner and then talked to my mom, and then I read 17 pages right at the end of the sprint.
Wonderful. I watched more of this godforsaken show.
All that talk about chicken made her hungry.
No, it'd be dinner time for her. She's a couple hours behind.
Oh.
I don't remember where we left off. Hold on. Here we go. Jean said that the chicken nuggets at Wendy's are buy one get one free. Makes you wonder why. Because they're not good, probably. I'm just playing. Honestly, I feel like Wendy's is one of the places that tends to run deals a lot. But I also think Wendy's is a more expensive fast food option. So, good night, Alicia. Thank you for being here. Good night to Neil. Thank you for being here. And Kiana got to page 111 of The Fae Bride and had tacos for dinner. Wonderful. Hillary made the cream cheese frosting and frosted the cupcakes and made it to 35%. And Emily Wild. Very productive. Camila read 30 pages and started meal prepping for a dinner tomorrow. I am watching 90 Day Fiance Pillow Talk before the 90 days. That is the entire title. So essentially, it is 90 Day Fiance cast members across the entire platform of 90 Day Fiance. There's like 15 spinoffs by now, okay? I'm not going to name them all for you because I'll miss one. But they do this show called Pillow Talk, and on cable, it airs directly after the new episode of whatever 90-day show is currently running. So before the 90 days just ended. But because I stream my TV, they dropped the entire season of Pillow Talk all at once last night. So I started watching it today. But it's just commentary. So other 90-day people that are not on this season of whatever 90-day show watch the episodes and then they give their opinions about it. So that's what I'm watching. Yeah, I watch a lot of reality TV for no reason really, but I love it. Glenda got 57% in Witch Queen Rising. Wonderful. Camila said I can't keep up with 9 Day anymore. Listen, there's just so many spinoffs at this point. So I pretty much just let HBO Max do the hard work for me because HBO Max will give me, like, because I have the shows saved to my watch list or whatever, it will tell me when new seasons are starting. So like I know that the new season of regular 90 Day starts on May 11th. So I will be watching that because that's what on Monday. So I will be watching that. Because I do like keeping up with them all. It's just, especially like when we see old people come back. So like for 90 Day the Other Way, we see like Jenny and I can never remember his name. Jenny and her guy. Simi, that guy. Yes, thank you so much. And like Jasmine, well, Gino is on the current season of 90 Day The Single Life, which like I don't like Gino. I don't know if there's probably someone in the world that does, but I don't like him. But like on Single Life, we have a lot of repeat people. Like we have like this season.
He is on the Single Life, so maybe nobody in the world does like this man.
This season is Gino, Sophie, Liz, Vanya. I feel like, and Courtney and Colt. Which, like, I don't even know. I'm not really sure why Courtney and Colt are even on the Single Life because they came on the Single Life dating each other. But maybe it's because like they do break up. You know, I don't know. That is so convoluted because they started dating when they did like the couples resort show or whatever. That's where they started dating. And then she felt bad because he went to leave her hotel room and broke his leg. Like he slipped outside her hotel room and broke his leg. So she was like, oh my gosh, I feel responsible because he broke his leg outside my hotel room. So she like moved him into her parents' house, which like is fine. Like I'm not saying like you can't take care of your dude. She lives with her parents. I mean, in this economy, me too. You know what I'm saying? But she moves him in with her to her parents' house, and then he's been like cheating on her the entire time, which is like a weird flex. But currently on the single life, Courtney has a new boyfriend, and Colt is living with her and her new boyfriend.
Okay, that's weird.
And like this boyfriend that she has is like an older man. Like he's older. I think he's like in his 50s, and Courtney is younger than me. I think Courtney is, well, maybe she's about my age. She's like 30 something, 32, 33. She might be my age, which is 34. But, and he has come on camera and said, like, I understand that like Courtney thinks that we need to help him or whatever. But like, that's weird. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just weird. Jenny and Simi. Here's the thing. I like Jenny and Sumit now. I did not like them when they first came on the scene because of all of the like secrets and the lies and the convolutedness of his culture, and like he was never telling her the truth about things. I don't know. And like he started out as a catfish. You know what I'm saying? Like he catfished her, but then they ended up making it work anyway. That was weird to me. But like as a couple now, like I don't think that they're that bad. But
Well, they're not together anymore, are they?
Jenny and Sumit?
I thought they got divorced.
Not unless they got divorced in the last like couple of months.
Yeah, I think it was early this year.
Oh, they might have. I don't know. They were just on before the 90 days. Or actually, they're on this season of The Other Way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, February of this year.
Okay, so that would have been after they had wrapped up filming of.
Oh wait, now this one says they're together. Now this one says they're not. Oh my God, what website is right?
Who knows? Because okay, so they are currently on. They are on this current season that is running right now because I'm watching it of The Other Way. Now it's possible that during The Other Way, these motherfuckers get divorced because Jenny has been like, I'm going to move out of your parents' house and whether you come with me or not. Like that has been brought up more than once in this season. So by the end of the season, they might be divorced. I have no idea. Here's the thing. Unless I'm super behind, like unless I'm catching up on something, I don't tend to look and see like where people are present day. You know what I'm saying? So like I haven't actually looked because they are currently on this season of not before, but of The Other Way. So we'll see what happens. Courtney and
if they're gonna break up, she gets to watch
it. Exactly. Courtney and Colt. I guess listen. The Courtney and Colt thing only happened because they went to the resort thing. So 90 Day Fiance in 2024, 2023. The end of 2023, I think it was like November of 2023, we got a new show, which was couples retreat or something like that. But essentially by the end of it, it was a bunch of couples. They've done, I think, 2 seasons, maybe. I think so, because they did a season in 2024 and 2025, and it wouldn't be time for another season yet in 2026. So they've done 2 seasons of it, and essentially it's 90-day couples that obviously got married, right? Or that made it into long-term relationships at least. Because like Big Ed and Liz were on last season and they never actually got married. But essentially by the end of the couples retreat, they have to decide if they're going to stay together or not, essentially is the thing. Okay. So I don't know. I've watched both seasons, so I don't know if you watched it with me or not. I'll be real. But Rob and Sophie were on last season. And then Rob went to this one that's called like, it's a Single Life spinoff, but it's at a resort. Okay. So it's like Bachelor in Paradise, but 90 Day Fiance.
Okay.
So Bachelor in Paradise, for anyone who doesn't know, is like the Bachelor and Bachelorette's version of like a singles retreat. So like basically the people that don't get picked at the end or that end up not together, they go to this like resort and they try to find love that way. Okay. So it's like that, but with 90-day couples.
I don't think they go to the bar like normal people.
And Rob was on this last season because him and Sophie are divorced. But Colt and Courtney were also on this last season. And they had a lot of banter back and forth about she didn't trust him, but he loved her, blah, 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 blah. Well, this man left her a hotel room one night when it was raining. He slipped and he fell, and he re-broke the leg that he'd already broken once before. She felt responsible. Now she's taking care of him.
Again.
It's crazy. And he cheated, and they were like together while she had him at her parents' house. But then she found out that he was like messaging girls and like cheating on her the entire time. Like not physically cheating because the man couldn't even walk, but like, whatever. And then they broke up, and then he flew to, where is it that he goes and gets women from? Brazil? Is that where he always gets? That's where Larissa was from, I think, right? Brazil? But he went there and he met a different woman and then flew back to Florida from Brazil because his doctor for his leg was in Florida. And by then, Courtney had like met this other man, but her boyfriend didn't want her going back and forth to hotels to help Colt because like Colt's not staying in high-end hotels. Okay. He has no money. So he was like, I allowed him to move in, which I think is weird, but yeah, I didn't really see the whole Courtney and Colt thing happening. I was very confused by that. I was like actually so appalled. I was like, I know you could do better. Especially because we already saw Courtney like going out to a foreign country and like that was a shit show. So the whole franchise is a shit show. Let's just be real. But I've already had to look at Big Ed and Gino both on this damn Pillow Talk, and I really cannot stand either one. Big Ed just looks like a gigantic toe, honestly. And Gino irritates the shit out of me with his hat. And I can't take my hat off because I'm bald. Like, relax. Whatever. It's fine. I'm also watching Gino on The Single Life, and watching Gino try and date is disastrous. Like, actually disastrous. If you ever want to feel better about yourself, just go watch 90 Day Fiancé. You'll realize that your life is not
so bad.
As bad as theirs because, wow, it's crazy. Sarah, do you watch any of these shows? Well, you obviously watched some of them because you knew who Jenny and Sumit were.
I haven't watched any of those shows since that season. What was that, like 10 years ago?
Yeah, that was a long time ago, to be real. Because this show has had to have been on for at least 15 years, I think. At least. Because I didn't watch this show when it first came out. But it came out like in the height of Sister Wives. I remember when it came out and I was just like, I'm not interested in this. Because back then when it came out, I was still watching like Sister Wives and like the Breaking Amish show. I don't remember if anyone remembers that. Which Breaking Amish was crazy. But anyway, like I was watching those shows, and then my biological dad was like, oh, you have to watch 90 Day Fiancé. And I was like, I don't, though. Like, I definitely do not need to watch it. And then one of my best friends in Indiana was like, no, girl, you have to watch this show. Like, I need someone to talk to about this show. Because no one else in our friend group watched it. So I was like, all right, fine. Like, I will try it out. And I just remember I just got sucked in to the show. Because it's just because the process is real. Like, the 90-day visa process, that's real. But the drama of it seems, there's so much of it that is fabricated, but also like, do y'all know how many crimes have been committed on 90 Day Fiancé? Like how many of these people, and I'm not saying like on the show itself, but like, do y'all know how many crimes some of these people have committed?
Yeah, my mom and I used to watch all those shows when I was younger, like The Bachelor, 90 Day Fiancé, Naked and Afraid, Dating Naked.
See, I didn't watch. tried Naked and Afraid and Dating Naked, and I don't know. Naked and Afraid just seemed so weird to me. Like, why are we doing like a Survivor-esque show, but like naked with strangers?
I don't know.
No
The weirdest one was Dating Naked. You don't
Dating
need to
Naked
see
is
that when you first
also-
meet somebody.
That's my thing, is Dating Naked was also weird. I don't even think I ever tried that show because I was like, Naked and Afraid already feels like it's crossing a line. You know what I'm saying? Why are we going to go date people while we're naked? That's just weird. Camila,
It was
can't
weird.
stand
It was
Ed
a weird
either.
show.
I can't stand Ed either. I know that Ed like has his fan base, and I just need to understand why. Like, Ed is such a creep.
That's when he said looks like a toe.
He looks like, what is that show? It's like Teletubbies, but it's not Teletubbies. They have like the little heads that like come down like this, and like that they are like full body with like a little head that like sticks out. Do you know what I'm talking about? And they look fuzzy. He looks like one of those, or he looks like what is that movie? In Spy Kids, you know, the thumb guys in Spy Kids.
Yeah.
That's what he looks like. He looks like a thumb guy. He has no neck at all. I will never understand because Liz is like 2 years younger than me. I will never understand what Liz saw in Ed. Because like his personality isn't even good. Because like at least if he was like a nice dude, I could be like, all right, you know, everybody deserves love, whatever. But like he's not even a nice person. Like, you can't, like, if you have both struggles here, like you're not like really attractive, but also you're an asshole, like you have no hope, bro. And he's literally gotten into so many fights. Like I swear to God, Ed has gotten into a fight with every cast member. Now, obviously there are cast members from 90 Day Fiance that they like got a season and then they were never invited back for anything. We've had quite a few racist people on there, specifically white women that were racist. White women that were racist that went to African countries to date men, which I feel is weird. Like, what? Why? You know? Like what was going through your brain? You know? He is obnoxious. He is. Maybe this should become okay, so on my Whippin' Chats, I used to do a segment where I would talk about, like, during my Whippin' Chats, I would talk about reality TV. Maybe I should start doing that again. I used to, like, take notes every week, like, when I would watch all my shows. And that was, like, a segment of the Whippin' Chats, is I would just catch everyone up on reality TV.
We need
really
your perspective, your
if you legitimately, like, it's in a playlist. Like, if you go back to my Whippin' Chat playlist and you watch them from, like, I guess I started doing Whippin' Chats in 2023 because that's when I started diamond painting. I literally there would be at least a 10-minute segment of every Whippin' Chat where I'd be like, okay, and this week on 90 Day whatever, and we would talk about it, and I would talk about it. I should probably include that again. I'll put it up as a poll, and y'all can tell me if you want me to start including. Yeah, you're going to. If you want me to start including reality TV, because I actually used to love talking about it because when I lived in Indiana, no one in my house really watched reality TV like I did. They would watch it with me, like if I was watching it. But it wasn't like a thing that, like, no one else cared about it, which is totally fine. Like, I don't expect you to give
like me watching it with you,
two craps about anyone else's life.
Like me watching with you at my house.
But
I don't care.
like at this point, like I have watched every season of Love is Blind, which that show just becomes a shit show every season. Like it just gets worse.
Yeah.
I've watched the only season of Love is Blind that was good was the first one. Like, that was actually good. Like, where I was actually rooting for people was the first one. All the rest of them, like, I just watched them because it's a train wreck, right?
Yeah.
And then they decided that they were going to bring out, what was that one? The Ultimatum?
Yeah.
Which, why we thought that was a good idea for
who would go on that show?
You know why? It's because they were like, Nick and Vanessa did so well with Love is Blind. Let's really give them. And here's the thing is, like, every season of The Ultimatum because the Ultimatum Queer Love is hosted by someone else. It's hosted by an actress, a white woman. And she's not queer herself, but you can tell that like she's clearly an ally, right? Which is totally fine. Like you don't need to be queer to host a queer show, right? But every season of the Ultimatum, they have gotten Vanessa Lachey to be like, I gave Nick an ultimatum years ago. But I think that people forget that when Nick and Vanessa got together, Nick was still married to Jessica Simpson.
Yeah.
Okay? And here's the thing. I don't think Nick Lachey and Jessica Simpson were a good match. I absolutely do not. And I also feel like Vanessa Lachey, who I can't even remember what her maiden name is off the top of my head, but she was not like a huge celebrity. She was on MTV as what did they call them back then? They called them something. A VJ? Is that what they called them? Yeah, she was a VJ on MTV. Like that's what she was known for. And I like her, but I don't remember what her last name was before she married Nick Lachey. I ain't gonna lie. But like if you have to have this woman come out and they I think are a really good match. Like I definitely do think that they are a good match. But I think that people forget that Nick Lachey was still technically, like they were separated, but he was still legally married to Jessica Simpson when he got with Vanessa Lachey. So I'm sure that Vanessa was like, hey brother, I'm gonna need you to like get a divorce and marry me or I'm leaving. I'm sure that is a real thing that happened. But why do we have this woman out on national TV revisiting that time of her life? I'm sure it was not a good time, you know? Also, the Ultimatum is such a weird premise for a show because, like, do you actually expect that people are not going to get their feelings hurt?
Well, they're hoping that people get their feelings hurt. Makes better TV.
I mean, I guess, but like, I just feel like as people, what would make you want to be on a show like that? Love is Blind, I can at least understand why you would want to be on a show like that. Because listen, back in the day, like when I was single, I was like, I could go on The Bachelor, or well, I would be on The Bachelor because The Bachelorette, wouldn't work. They don't do like a queer version of The Bachelorette. But like, it's a weird thing for you to be like, I gave my boyfriend an ultimatum that he has to marry me. He said he doesn't want to marry me. So instead of doing couples therapy, we decided to go on the ultimatum. Because you can tell none of these motherfuckers went to therapy first.
I can tell you why.
It's true.
Got them recognized everywhere else, which got them paid.
I guess, but like, I don't think that your literal relationship imploding is worth the clout.
Well, I didn't say it was.
But that's where, because like, I understand what the reasoning would be. It would be for money and fame. But like, that's worth your actual relationship imploding?
No.
Because I don't actually think there are any couples from the ultimatum that are still together. And by this, I mean, like, even couples that, like, they left with, like, the other person that they met on the ultimatum, I don't think any of them are still together. Like, at least with Love is Blind, like, we got some marriages and a couple of babies out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't get shit out of the ultimatum other than a bunch of drama. I guess. I mean, I still watch it. I will watch it. The only one I don't watch, I'll be real, the only one I don't watch is... what is that one called? Too Hot to Handle. I don't watch that one. I watched, I think, the first like 4 episodes of the first season, and I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
I think I've seen every season of that one. That one's stupid, but it's so stupid. It's just
and then what's the other one that's on Netflix? It's like the ultimatum, but it's not. Is it Too Hot to Handle? Is that the one? It's the one where they go on and they're basically being tempted on purpose. No, Temptation Island.
Temptation Island.
That's
okay. Yeah, that one is stupid.
I watched part of that one, and again, like at least with the ultimatum, I was like, oh. But like Temptation Island, you are literally right in front of each other the entire time. No,
I haven't watched it, but my mom watches all those shows, and it just sounds so dumb.
I just
go on the show. They only want fame.
The dating shows, right? Married at First Sight or Love is Blind, The Bachelor, Bachelorette. I at least can understand why that one Like why those shows would do well or why you would want to be on those shows.
Yeah.
Now, I do think that if you're going to be on The Bachelor or The Bachelorette, you need to understand that it is one dude or one chick to like 20 other people. Like y'all don't behave. You know what I'm saying? Like they really be acting like I can't believe he kissed blah blah blah, and I'm like, brother, he's dating
That's
all
the
of
whole
you.
show.
Like he's dating all of you at the same time.
Yeah.
You knew that. You know what I'm saying? And like Love is Blind, I think could be a good show, but I feel like after season 1, they just made it into a drama thing. Cause like season 1, I thought we got good couples out of that show. And I think that we get like one good couple out of each season. Like, did you watch this last season of Love is Blind?
No, but I watched the reunion.
Okay, so
my
this
mom was
last season of
watching
Love
it.
is Blind, we got a couple that I actually was rooting for, and then they barely got any airtime because they were an added couple.
Oh, the two that didn't go to wherever, Mexico?
Yeah, they didn't go to Mexico with everybody else. They ended up going to like their honeymoon was like in Florida.
Yeah.
It was in like Miami because I think it was that they only had accommodation for the like exotic honeymoon for 6 couples.
Yeah.
But they were such a fun couple and like people rooted for them that they added them as a, and we're basically like, is it okay if you go to Miami? And like she even said, like, this was like going to Florida was like way more our speed anyway. Like, I don't think that they would have really wanted to participate with all of the other couples and
Well,
stuff.
they seemed a lot more genuine and less dramatic than the others.
Yeah, like because
they enjoy your vacation with all those other people.
I felt like they were real people as opposed to like caricatures. You know, because this last season we had the chick that had the daughter too.
Yeah.
And my thing was like I was rooting for her and the guy that, you know, she picked or whatever that they picked each other. My issue was actually with her. A lot of people had issues with him. I actually had issues with her. Like as a person who's been a single parent, I had a lot of problem with her because I understood her issue with like moving her daughter and stuff like that. I got that because of the school. But then you have to make the accommodation then for your partner. So if your partner's job, because I think they lived like 30 minutes from each other or something, and she was like out in the middle of basically nowhere. But she didn't want to move her kid because of the school. Great. My issue was that then she was like, well, he doesn't do anything. He doesn't blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, okay, but he's saying that he's coming out to your house and spending nights at your house multiple times a week. Like, I understand that, like, because of this show or whatever, that you guys are married, right? So in your head, you want to be living together because you're married. I get that part. But when children are involved, you have to make certain accommodations. So if his accommodation is that he's going to drive out to your house and sleep there a bunch of nights a week to help you, and then he's going to sleep at his house a couple nights a week, that's the accommodation that you have for now because you're refusing to move and he has a good paying job.
And it's like these people are married, but you still only met a few weeks ago.
Right. And you're only married because your choice is to get married or to walk away forever. Now, obviously, some of them will choose to not get married and then they will date like later on in the future. But that's not the norm. Like most of them actually take that seriously. Like we're getting married or we're not, you know? But I think a lot of people were like, well, he should have known because she's a single mom. But like also as a single mom, you also have to make accommodation. So if the accommodation is that you guys are living separately, but he's making the effort to drive out to see you, you have to be okay with like what that is. You know? Yeah. Maybe I'm crazy. It's possible. But I'm just saying, my issue with her was her, not really him. I thought he did what he, and then she was like, well, I would have never introduced him to my kid. And I'm like, okay, well, then you shouldn't have.
Well, yeah, like
I'm not trying to be an asshole here, but like, then you shouldn't have. Then even if you guys decided to get married, you shouldn't have introduced him to the kid until y'all had ironed out what you were going to do after you got married. You can be married without your kid meeting the person. Like, that's not the ideal way to do it. But if that's what you're choosing to do, is go on this
the
show.
ideal way to do it is never to marry someone you just met.
Right. But if you are choosing to go on this show as a single parent, I don't care if you're a man or a woman, because I think we had one guy. There was a guy that had a kid too. Not this season, not this most recent season, but I think the season before. And he, like, if I remember correctly, he really drug his feet introducing his kid. Like, for that very reason. Because he didn't want them to decide that they weren't getting married, or to decide that they were getting married and then something didn't work out and then, like, the kid was invested. So, like, there are ways you could have done it if you're choosing as a single parent to go on a show like that without introducing your kid. You know? Because then she was like, well, now I have to deal with the fact that her feelings are hurt. Okay. But that's also partly your fault. So,
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. This reality TV talk was great. Okay. We could do one more hour-long sprint, and then, I mean, that will take us to like 11:40 my time. So that would give us like time to talk and then be done. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Okay. So we will see everybody in an hour. Hello. I did not hear the timer. That's my bad. I was sitting right here too. I don't know how I didn't hear it. How did you do, Sarah, for the final sprint?
I read 66 pages and looked at my phone a bit and edited some thumbnails.
Oh, wonderful. I watch more of the show. Oh, this show is so crazy. Anyway, I also made some food, so I'm gonna finish eating that like after we're done. But anyways, hello, welcome. But yeah, that's really all that I did. I didn't really work anymore on my diamond painting. I will work on it more tomorrow. I'm supposed to finish a row, and then I realized that like I'm going the wrong way to finish a row. So I'm not really sure. I don't know how I'm going to do this because I was like, oh, I'll just work up and then go over. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this section I'm on and then just move over a section and go back down and call that big square. I'll call that a row because that's 4 sections. But like I started working the way I was working and then was like, girl, you're supposed to be finishing a whole row. Like, why are you going the direction you're going? But it's fine. Whatever. That's really all that we have. Do you have anything that you want to shout out for your channel?
Not really. I post videos all the time, so there's always new stuff.
Right.
And I think that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything to shout out because it's basically just the same crap that you're going to get every week, okay? There's no vlog this week because I haven't actually vlogged in like 2 weeks. I started a vlog today, but it won't be up until next week. So like, because I have to have footage in order to upload it. There will be a whip and chat on Wednesday and maybe some extra videos like throughout the week, but I'm not really sure. The whip and chat for Wednesday will be a book tag because Margaret tagged me in a book tag, I think like 2 weeks ago now. And that's what was supposed to be up for this week's whip and chat. And then the file corrupted while it was trying to like upload. So I have to refilm it, which is fine. Like it's a book tag, like, you know what I'm saying? But that will be up on Wednesday. And there will be at least one other video up this week, but I'm not sure which day it's going up. So like I don't want to speak like, oh, I missed like a whole row of drills. Good job on my part. So I don't want to like speak on that right now because I'm not sure when it's actually going to go up. So, but that is really all that I have at this point because I feel like we've talked about chicken, like fast food chicken. We've talked about
chicken and trash TV,
reality TV. Like we've talked about all the things. So that's really all at this point. So thank you, Sarah, for being here this week, friend. I love to have you. Oh, there will be no sprints for me next week because I have Ari. We're doing Ari's birthday party. And as much as I love being on the internet, there is no way I'm going to be able to have children at the bowling alley and then come home and be on sprints. I mean, I could, but no one would want to be here because I probably would say a lot of nothing, to be real. That's too many spoons. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have that many. So there will be no sprints this week, Saturday. And then I'm looking at my calendar. But there will be sprints the week after that. And then like on the 23rd. And then the 30th is 24-hour sprints again. So I feel like 24-hour sprints just sneak up on me. It feels like they just happened. You know what I mean?
They happen every month.
Well, I know, but it always feels like the end of the month just like sneaks up on you.
Yeah.
Because 24-hour sprints don't move. They're always at the last weekend of the month. But it always feels like they come so quickly for some reason. I don't know. Thank you, Glenna, for being here. I will see you in 2 weeks. Yeah, what did I say? on the 30th. I meant the 29th because the 30th would be the Saturday. So yeah, the 29th and the 30th because they start on Saturday. I'm glad Glenda's on top of it. Should hire her as my calendar person because thank you for being here, Camilla. But that is all that I have. Because someone asked earlier and I saw the comment, but it was like in a sea of comments. So I don't remember who asked. And it was like in a sea of comments of like people conversing with each other, which like I love to see it, but I don't read all those comments. Ari's wish list is in the description of every video if you want to send her something for her birthday. It might have been Jean that asked. I don't know. So I know I saw somebody's comment that was like, can we send Ari things? You can. It's Amazon wish list. I believe there's also a bookshop.org wish list down there. If you want to just send her books, because I don't actually have books on, I don't think. I might have a few, but I'm pretty sure I moved most of her books over to the bookshop.org link instead so that you can like donate, because if you order from there, you can donate to an indie bookstore of your choice. But there's like non-book stuff on her Amazon wish list. There's like diamond paintings and stuff like that. So if you don't have to buy her anything, but if you want to, they'll be in there. And I'll take pictures of everything and I'll post them and tag people. I probably will not do like an actual unboxing video just because like I don't love to have her on my channel in static videos. But I will at least take pictures of everything and like tag people, on the community tab. So that's really it. You have anything else, Sarah?
No.
Before we leave this beautiful place? All right. Well, that's all we got. So we will see y'all very soon somewhere else on the internet. Bye.